Alrighty. Welcome in, everybody. Anyone watching the VOD? Hey there, Horny Jail. You know, when it's time, it's time. But for now, it is time for Blueprints. Quick recap. Essentially, plans for the morning shifted. Breakfast was delayed. The original game Pico and I were planning to do wasn't quite working out. And then there were also some complications with Helldivers. So, here we are. But it's all fine. I'm sure a lot of you are still quite happy with Blueprints. Complications with Helldivers? Oh yeah, just timing. Like, it was going to end up being like maybe like part of the stream was going to be Helldivers and then I'd be solo, so we just kind of like, to simplify things, we'll just do a solo stream. There was a lot of stuff that was suddenly up in the air. It wasn't necessarily specifically Helldivers being the problem. But here we go. Day 24. Okay. And so we've got 24 coins. Unlock all 8 realm sigils. Solve the puzzle in room 8 on rank 8. Still not sure what's going on with that. Okay. Dining room's not bad. Early conference room's not bad either. Not to be nosy, but can you explain what the beloved status on Discord means? It's probably a meme or a joke or something. Yeah, I have no idea what that means. 22.86 centimeters. It is probably related to a very, very bad meme or something. I have no idea what that is. Early nursery? Okay, it paid for itself. Alright, so now we've got options. Alright, let's see what our outside room is. Alright, good run, go outside and trap the schoolhouse. Oh! The trading post has that fuse. I'll waste the steps to go in and double check. Yeah. Shrine, though. Yes, yes. Okay. Alright, well, now we have a very important goal. We have the torch. We need to blow up that. There's also the weight room that's got the thing we need to break down with a hammer. Okay, hallway's not bad here. Alright, security's good. Always looking around trying to double check. A cam, B cam. It's hard to see. Yeah, I mean, that's pointing towards the archives. Just not sure what... Excuse me. Like, if there's anything to do with that. Safe deposit key 304. Oh, okay. That's apparently in one of these rooms. It could be... I mean, I didn't look in the dining room very thoroughly. And it could be in the conference room. Just double check this room. Yeah, nothing here. Alright, to the southern door. Her Majesty's chambers. Ah, nope. I mean, lab... We don't really get anything from the lab. So we'll just do the guest bedroom, I guess. Why would you put conference so early? Because I know that we're going to be backtracking to that because of the dining room. It could arguably be done later in, but the earlier we get it... Oh, that's a really good spot for that, actually. The earlier we get the conference room, if we get any spread rooms, it'll... We're good. Okay. Kennel, yes. Not gonna go in the kennel yet. Not really on the bedroom or the den. I mean, we could just dead end it with a wine cellar here, since we know we can progress with the dining room. Yeah, let's do that. Draft a furnace. I do need to solve whatever's going on with the freezer. Probably the spare green room here. Looks like there's maybe a gem over on the counter. Alright, let's go conference room. Oh, yep, there it is. Safety deposit key. Really don't want to put the bedroom there, but I also don't really want to put a chapel here. I guess we'll put the chapel there for now. I don't have to go into the chapel. breakfast nook. Go. Oh, and a trunk in the breakfast nook. Okay. Don't really want to use my key on it, but often. Let's see. Yeah, we could do corridor here, and then we're just completely bypassing the chapel. We just assume the chapel has nothing. Yeah, let's see what's in here. Okay, 3 gems. Okay, yeah, we can do parlor. Get our lovely wind-up key. I wonder why. Oh, it's like a sliding wall, or why is the wall made like set up like that? Why do you have this like nook here? Your recap was very vague. What'd you find yesterday outside axing the foyer? We axed the foyer. We found the torch. We lit the tunnel underground with the torch. We got all the boxes from the reservoir. Yeah, we also got the 8 key, yeah. 2 statements are false. All 3 statements are false. Well, that's at least our guaranteed false one. The gems are in a box with a false statement. Okay. Two statements are false. So if this is false, and this is false, that means the gems would have to be in this one, and then this one, this would be true. Did the tunnel... Oh, yeah, that was... We had lit up the tunnel underground with the torch, and then we got the tunnel blueprint. And we used that once. Gems are in a box with a false statement. Yeah, it should be just the white. Yes. Alright, well, we're doing good on gems. Ah, that's a shame. Well, we can do the pool hall, and that will... It'll dead end us, but... we have multiple other ways to go. Alright, 16... Alright, so the square of 3, so 9. The square of 5 would be 25 minus 20. Okay. So is this... I would presume that we would add these together and then square them. So it'd be 5, so 5 times 5 is 25, minus 5 would be 20. Okay. Okay. Silver key sometimes is a curse because archives in weight room count as, you know, mini doors. What happened? There's like the 8-ball or something there is all... It's like cracked or something. It also looks like it's a graphical error. That's weird. Okay. Okay, parlor corridor. Yeah, we're just heading back now. It has a shadow. It's a really wonky shadow, though. If that is what it is. Okay, let's go kennel, yeah. Because kennel could have a shovel or something in here. And we gotta pet the doggos. Doggo pet. Okay, nothing there. Ah, there's the freezer. Good spot for the den. Let the doggos out. I would like to. Also welcome in Jelly. Yeah, that's a decent spot for the storeroom. Alright, well now we have a decent sum of money. Oh wow, locked already? We're only on rank... Well, I guess we're going into rank 5. Could really use the keys from the garage, but... Oh, okay, I think we just have to try and go for the coat check here, just to make sure we get it. Alright, and then we can also put the vault key if we don't get a vault. What kind of room would we want here? I think just like a regular room. Oh, but there you can't choose like a blue room. Ah, shoot. I guess a hallway then? Maybe get foyer? No, because if we want foyer, we don't want many doors. It only has one door. There she blows. Commissary goes the wrong way. Alright, observatory then. We're getting a lot of stars. Oh, thank you, Clavis. Diamondus Major. Alright, I think my goal now is to get to rank 8 8. Yeah, rank 8 for the dining room. Because we're going to have to backtrack to the spare green room at some point. So we're just kind of... Okay, you know what? This would actually be a good door for the Silver Key. Yeah, passageway. I guess we'll go lab here. Oh, is Blackburn having some connection issues or something? I guess each time you eat an apple... Oh no, dealing with weather. Oh, that sucks. I wish them all the better. Yeah, we're running out of keys in a hurry. Well, I'll definitely take the metal detector. Chance to get some keys. That'd only be 2. Alright, there's our rank 8. Oh, I didn't mean to buy it. Oh. I was trying to click on it to see it. Dang it. Yeah, it's not bad. It kind of lets us do the coat check. But right now I'm more worried about like buying keys and such for that exact reason. I mean, we dead end the trophy room and just get all of our gems. Oh yeah, now we have 2 trophies now. Library and bookshop. Yeah. And that's 1 door. What is that? Oh, it's just other trophies. Okay. back down this way. I guess we have to go aquarium here. I'm gonna do aquarium, but then I'm gonna backtrack because now we have access to the dining room and all that. And I think as well, what I can do is I could actually log into the security and activate the spread money and get a bunch of money in the conference room. Yeah, kennel then into security. Didn't spread anything yet, or don't spread anything yet? Because, yeah, I know we haven't spread anything yet. But that way, the bookshop. Did you read the patch notes? I only read the one thing that you linked. I'm avoiding any of the patch notes for spoiler reasons and whatnot. And we don't have any of the staff room, so... Okay, yeah, we can just go hallway, dining room, yep. Oh, a trophy room, and we do actually have a trophy room, so we get the plus 10. Very nice. That's not a bad lump of money. It didn't share. You didn't ask. I didn't know. I mean, there's a version of events here where we get boiler room and then a furnace, and then we could get a freezer, presumably at some point. Could read you the spoiler-free patches, sure. Yeah, we need to get the power going. Which, yeah, I need to get around to over there. Yeah, we got the power going everywhere. The 7-letter title in the gallery now accepts an overlooked regional spelling. Oh. Alright, we want it to go left. Very nice. And I'm pretty sure we've gotten everything over there how we need it to. I'm gonna make sure that red box is on just in case. Oh, nice. Yeah, I noticed I could start skipping certain cutscenes that I couldn't before. Well, that's unfortunate. The dark room would continue the power plan, but into complete dead ends. That's quite unfortunate. So the boiler room basically did nothing for me here. Shame. Oh wow, yeah, normally the drawing room's on the outside, so these are usually windows. That's cool. I always like it when the game shows off the flexibility of the rooms. Cause payroll to not spawn. Oh, I haven't actually gotten the payroll successfully. Again, I'm still not sure. I don't know what's supposed to hint to this one. Like, Alzara's cutscene had something to do with the drawing room. And that was talking about how the chair is very old. And it's been passed down through generations and stuff, which to me sounds like it would be like the 1213, like that's that date. You have the whole 44-letter message, yes? As far as I can tell, yeah. If we count small gates, 8 dates crack 8 safes. So, I mean, it makes sense that it's a date of some kind, but I don't know what the hint is as to what date. Like... there are so many dates. You don't have the thing yet, yeah. As such, just every time I come into the drawing room, I always I try to think of any recent dates that we've collected, and it's like, did any of those ring a bell? But not really. This is kind of a bad spot for the utility closet. We could just dead end with the morning room. I think we'll do that. Oh, and the car keys. Okay. And yeah, we backtrack. And we didn't get any additional keys, which is unfortunate. Or, wait. Yeah, up here. Okay, this way, security, and north until the west wing. Ooh, let's actually double check if we've missed anything. 1 key and 1 coin. Those could be in the... We have the metal detector, so we're not walking by them anymore. That could be in the aquarium, because we haven't physically walked into the aquarium yet. Yeah, no shovel. I like it, you can hear the boiler room as we went by. Yep, there's the key. Apparently a coin somewhere, but... Oh. Really need a secret garden then? Yeah, basically. Poo. Alright, well, we have to gymnasium it then. We don't have a security card. Ah, that's not quite run. We do have the showroom. Okay. Would it be 1, 2, 3? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it doesn't matter which way we go. Wait, how expensive is the, That's 80. That's our last key. Servants' quarters doesn't actually solve our problem because we need a security card. Conservatory lets us continue. It's in the corner. I think that's what we do. Maybe set that to standard. Den is commonplace. Yeah, but that's good, honestly. Coat check is also standard. Because, yeah, I mean, coat check's a dead end, and it's pretty useful, but we don't want it. We don't want to see it every single time. Yeah, I mean, getting better access to the workshop, I think, is good. And it just serves as a hallway otherwise. Yeah. We'll leave it as that. And are you going to be locked? Well, unless we find a key somewhere, that's the run. Let's go take our torch outside. We have a bomb to ignite. This feels like this was a pretty fast run. Trade for keys or shovel. Oh, you're right. The trading post also has the, you know, ability to trade. I kind of forgot about that. It's only been 30. I think it's been like 35 or something like that. Okay. Trade for a lockpicking kit. Lockpicking kit. Key card? I don't think that's... I feel like we'd be better off getting a better run tomorrow. Car keys. Yeah. Car keys for the coupon book. Actually, forget. What does the coupon book do again? Is it... Oh, just save 1 on each purchase. I mean, the lockpicking kit would definitely be a bit of a Hail Mary. Let's use the bomb. Oh, upgrade disc. Oh, this is the distillery stuff that the we found notes about in the greenhouse. Oh my god, he was... All right. First off, here's the rest of your share, 40 gold, from the moonshine shipment we made last week. This may be the last batch for quite some time, as the field is no longer worth the risk, especially given Anne's continually increasing suspicion. But I do need to ask another small favor of you. Next week, when you take the Baron to town, if you can fabricate some excuse to delay your return by an hour or two, I'd be much beholden to you. Yes. Okay. Unified all instances of Kristoff to a consistent spelling. Amazing. You know what? That gets me the master key. 80 gold is enough for the master key. Yeah. Okay, is there anything... Trying to think if there's anything we need to do down here before we go. Oh, you're right. We could even keep it. Like, we have an RNG chance for it to be kept. We could coat check it to, like, guarantee it, but then we'd have to wait for the coat check. Alright. So the run is back on. But we need to be conservative with our steps now, because we've gone in and out of the manor like 2 whole times. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run down to the underground. I'm going to open up the northern door. Oh, does Blackburn have cocks as well? Sammy? Oh, no. Wait, what? Oh. That sucks. Absolute garbage. No, not that way. This way. And not that. Yeah, we gotta rotate around. It's really killing me. We're in the underground, and I've got the torch again, but I still can't do anything with it. Is it this one? No, next one. Oh, you know what? While I'm here, I'm also going to check the upper gear. Because we have a boiler room. We have the red box. It's on. Yep. Gosh. We've been there. We've been there. There's nowhere else. Okay. Yeah, we got all the chests down there. Okay, yeah, now it's just go back towards the end and get the master key and see what we can do from there. I'm actually really happy that we got the trading post. I wonder if the trading post is going to always have those 40 coins, or is that a one-time thing? Oh, one moment. Ooh, had to sneeze. Alright, so we're back. Yeah, dining room, hallway, and then snake our way up. Should we coat check anything while we're here? Oh, right, the upgrade disc. Whoops. Okay, we've got the lab along the way. Nearly forgot about that. Dead by Daylight. What? Is that? Are we talking about Blackburn with that one? Okay. God, my brain just fried. Oh right, yeah, the coat check. Yeah, let's put the vault key away. Well, the run's still on. We could get the vault. Shoot. I guess the coupon book. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I've never played Dead by Daylight, but I did play Evolve. And I loved the like overall concept of Evolve, but yeah, it just didn't quite work out. It's hard to have a balanced experience, but also fulfill the fantasy of being like a big monster. Okay, guest bedroom. The guest bedroom. Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. Oh, these are fun. The quest bedroom. If you enter antechamber today, add 2 to your allowance. That's pretty strong. One time trigger to occur multiple times. Ah. And then you got the, what, Geist bedroom? Plus 2 dice. If you have Tomb on the estate today, gain an additional 4 dice. Do we no longer get the effect of the plus 10? Oh, I guess we would only get the plus 10 if we went for the quest bedroom. I love this one. I love all these dumb little puns. Also, I like how you're timing it out, where you're rating out the patch notes. There we go. As I stumble over them. The random item chance from the table. Yeah. Guest room. I don't know. There's a lot of things that are around having a lot of money. And, you know, money can be exchanged for goods and services. Plus, I still get the plus 10 steps. Hidden effect of a random bedroom in your draft pool. Does that mean that I wouldn't be able to, like, if I already had used that room, it would no longer be in the draft pool, so it wouldn't be usable? It also has a cool ghost. I think I'm gonna go with the quest bedroom. Because that gives me more reasons to go to the antechamber. Higher chance for getting master and her ladyship's chamber effects. Oh, you're right on that. I mean, her ladyship's chamber isn't that great. I don't remember what the master bedroom effect was. And I can't check it here. And I can't back out of this. Shoot. Oh, right. Yeah, 1 step for... Was it every room or every bedroom? I'm not sure. This is a hard one. All 3 of these come with some, gas bedroom. I do absolutely love the guest bedroom because that is such a perfect pun. Yeah, also gambling. See, that's why I don't like it. Because there's also the chance that the what is it, the maid's quarters? The maid's quarters is a bedroom slash red room, which causes you to find fewer items. Geist not. Oh, Geist is good. They're all pretty good. Guess is the best one. You have Guess bedroom, Quest bedroom, and Geist bedroom. Geist is the one that strays the most, and Quest kind of it works, but it's like the qua from the Q alters it a lot. Whereas Guest bedroom, like, I mean, people probably say that just without fully pronouncing the T, just on their own. I'm really liking building up the allowance figures, though, because the allowance figures add a lot of stability to the run. Oh, but imagine if you could double up on nurseries. Would that mean that every following bedroom would be a plus 16? Oh, I hadn't thought about that. Doubling up on effects. Ooh, okay, I think that the fact that it can double effects probably that would be really strong, actually. You know what? Yeah. Guest bedroom it is. Let's go gambling. Very nice. All right. So now we're just straight north. No shovel, right? Yeah. Want to see if it changes on the inside? Yeah. The master key. Very nice. Are there any other doors? No, not yet. Yeah, the gymnasium is the locked special key. It is. I just realized the master key is reusable, right? Like, it's not. Like we're still gonna have it, right? The only thing we can afford is magnifying glass, and that doesn't do me any good. Okay, it is reusable. Good. I could actually use the steps here from the bedroom, and we'll get the nursery bonus. I'd like to go for the pantry, but we got to go for bedroom. It'd be very stupid if it wasn't. Oh yeah. Well, okay, it could be, but then it might be like related to some sort of like special. Oh hey, a coin purse. It could be related to a particular quest. Like maybe you could use it to open up the 8 door, or something like that. I wonder if it works for maybe like the secret garden. Like, do you have to specifically use the secret garden key? I mean, presumably. What are our options right now for getting into the empty chamber? Not good. We would have to have the secret garden, or maybe the mechanarium, or no, we don't have the thing to break down the weight room. More items you pick up, less chance for keeping the master key. Ah, that's very true. A letter has been delivered to the mailroom. There's the maid's chamber. And that's a dead end. Ah, dang it. The more deer you pick up, the more deer you will have. Wait! The utility closet. We turned off the power in the security, or we made the locks in the security room. Solarium for a chance. KC? What's KC? Oh, keycard. Right. We have the money now. Do we think we're gonna get more use out of the running shoes? We could step back into the bedroom and get the bonus from the sleep mask. Oh, but more items would be less likely to keep the key. Look, the beloved wants to be a deer, so like I think they're smarter than me in a lot of ways, so it works out. The beloved like came in. Apparently they heard me. There we go. Oh! Ooh, we could do the pump room. Pump room could be happening. More like the deer loved, yeah. Also, apparently it is... oh, yeah, treasure trove for sure. We're gonna have to do an ad break here shortly. Oh, yeah, wait. It shows a key there. Well, the treasure trove slowly builds. Wow, we are getting our money's worth out of this. The vault! Oh, no. Do we just take the vault? We're not getting into the antechamber, and we have a key. I think we just take the vault. Yeah. Ah, the pump room, though. Oh, the pump room. It is what it is. We're filthy rich, though. Dark room would be rolling the dice on the next two rooms, and we probably wouldn't get the vault or something. Back to the showroom? We might be able to make it. It is 3:04. Oh, another upgrade disc. And like a bunch of actual diamonds. Oh, this one is still in use. Oh, also the symbol on the front. That's... Yeah, that's the Fen Ares sigil. Yeah, compromised. X'd out. I wonder what the metal detector's going off on. Where did I write down the passport info? What's the uh-oh about? Okay, yeah, it was Gray Daniels. Gene Ribbon. They all have the same dates. That was 84, 84, 94, 5156. Bring your attention to a minute detail you probably never notice. Secret extra coin. Is it in this room? Oh, the vault key doesn't get consumed. Partially in this room? Okay, sure. Gene Ribbons. Also took out the pump manual. Oh, that's interesting. Well, I mean, the pumps are how you adjusted the reservoir level. So that makes sense that that's what happened there. Okay, we need to make our way back to the lab, which I can definitely do. Oh, bunk room. Okay, if you have exactly 2 hallways when drafting this room, double your keys. Okay. If you have exactly 2 green rooms when drafting this room, double your gems. You have exactly 2 shops when drafting this room, double your money. Huh. Yeah, I think I agree, because I usually try to avoid shops for the most part, because I'm usually, unless I'm specifically like, oh, yeah, I should buy something from there. I usually avoid the shops, so I don't usually have very many shops, whereas I'm specifically looking for green rooms and hallways for the most part, so... Yes. I think my controller lost connection. One moment. And we turn the controller back on. I don't know what it is. This new controller just occasionally, like, the controller is still on. It just loses connection to the computer. The Bluetooth dongle might be dying. Alright. Money. Alright. So we've got a minute until Twitch needs to play an ad, so what I'm going to do is we are going to go ahead and call it a day. I will start us up on the next day, just so we can see what items we ended up keeping. And then we'll do a quick ad break. Garden Shopping Center of unfathomable riches. That's great. Save and continue. Of course. Of course. Amazing. All right. Well, cool. Thank you, Moon Pendant. Well, we'll put a pin in that for now. It is bathroom time. So, thank you all very much for your patience, and we'll be right back. I return. Thank you all for your patience. Oh, so you could actually get stuck underground. That's pretty amusing. Oh, sorry, Jelly. Oh, corrected a few mistakes in text documents that were conflicting with the story's timeline. Document locations for these changes include bookshop, archives, and shelter. Interesting. Oh, we've got quite a bit of information. Or money, I should say. Sure. +8. We got the nursery! We got the nursery effect. Oh, and when? Oh? Oh, wait, down at the bottom. Guess the correct bedroom to win an unknown prize. May only make one guess per day. Only bedrooms in your draft pool at the time of drafting guess bedroom should be considered. The prize will not be announced. Your guess is as good as yours. All guesses are final. What's the prize? Oh, okay, so where's the prize? Okay. I didn't realize it was going to have like a little mini game. The prize is not going to be announced, but okay, but where's the fucking prize? My allowance is 24, but then we picked up we had the coin purse, and then we also got money from in here. So I don't think we got any additional money from that. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. All right, well, we've got a few directions to go. Well, I know what today's run is going to be about. Ooh, sledgehammer, though. Yeah, what happens if we... Oh, does it just stay on now? Okay. All right, we're already outside. Wondering if I should go down and activate the north lever. Nah, let's focus on the classrooms. Oh, bookstore, though. It wasn't coins. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, we have a lot of money that we could probably get something from the bookstore. Oh yeah. Oh, our timing was actually like perfect here. Paul Withers. Yeah, okay. So Paul Withers was done directly after. That was 87. Let's check some of our dates. So I think 87 was when... Let's see. Yeah, the Ruby Crown was stolen in September of 87. And February... Yeah, I think February is when she went missing. So yeah, Jean Ribbon then makes sense. Probably would have noticed this way. Yeah. Interesting. Oh, it's December 1st. Okay, let me jot down Paul Withers. And 24 days till Christmas. This was March 26, 87. Now accepts one alternate regional solution. Oh, interesting. That's cool. And then March 18th is when she did it. All right. Okay, we got our selection buttons. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Oh, yeah, okay. So otherwise it literally just tells you everything we already know. Okay, so maybe, seemingly the critical information then is this. Maybe those dates are more important than we might have thought. Okay, and was the stamp collection? I wanted to check if that was actually here. Oh! I've never had the library on a window section before. That's cool. That's why those are empty, is because they could be window slots. Here we go. In fog we are lost, in fire we are found. Nuance, Orinda, Ares, and then yeah, Mora Jai. Oh, it even has the symbol right there. Oh Oh my gosh, that's so cool how that was from the very beginning. Okay, so wait a minute. Let me go check my notes, make sure that everything's lining up. Yeah, because the stamp is blue, but it's actually white. Yeah, I had that lined up. Yeah, because the archway, white, Moragi, and the ship. The red banners, the grand realm of Fen Ares. Merry Christmas. That's really cool. I like that. Get the dowsing rod. Get the garbage out of here. I like how the game has this, like, world building that is... It has to be very consistent because it's all the hints and the clues and everything going on. Oh, look at that too! Oh, that's lovely. Wonder if there's any glass there or if that's just open. That could be quite relaxing. Okay, I feel like the history is the most important, but we don't quite have enough. Curse of Blackbridge. Yeah, so many of these. Like, these four are very important. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm just gonna wait. We can backtrack. Or not. No! Oh, there's no way. No freaking way. And I can't back out of this. I can't go try the den. What happens if we dead end the secret passage? What happens there? Does it just dead end like normal? Like, what if we do this? Do we get tunnel maybe? Ah, yeah, no, it's just... Ah. Oh, man. That's just downright cruel. Well, let's see. I think we're gonna go for the Curse of Blackbridge just because we got the money for it. Oh my god. That's just... Like, we had the Maglins, a sledgehammer, coin purse. Oh my gosh. I'm just going over here to kind of double check if there's been any changes. No coins that I'm aware of. Ooh, sorry. The coughing's a bit strong today. We can check the schoolhouse. No harm in a quick run over there. Can wish in the fountain. Oh, you're right. I don't know what the guest bedroom thing was all about. We even got nursery too, like the perfect one. Or one of the good ones. Oh, can't walk on that. Can we make multiple wishes? No, okay. Curse you, estate, curse you. Wait, did I? Wasn't my allowance at 24? I could have sworn it was 24. Cramped bungalow. I counted with 26. Oh, it was 26? Okay. Okay, don't see anything new there. Let's just go deeper in. I mean, guest bedroom now, like... Ooh, okay. Wasn't nursery. We don't know what it was. It wasn't bedroom. It could be... oh, excuse me. It could be boudoir. It could be boudoir. It could be bunk room. I don't believe it was her ladyship's chambers. Not the... God, the fact that it could be the maid's chamber is annoying. Oh yeah, aquarium and hovel count as well. Servants, you got a key? Oh, you're right. The key wasn't over there. It was... Yeah, normally the random item's here. I think you're right, actually. Plus... Unknown. Good call on that. Yippee! Guess we'll do a spare green room there. Oh, and there's the watering can. Hmm. Kind of want to go trading post again to see if we get that money every time. Because I don't care about shrine. I do like tool shed, but it is a one-time thing. I lied? What? Damn. One-time money. Well, I mean, it did help that one run. You got 2 allowance last run? From the guest bedroom? Nice! That's huge, then. Nice. So I wonder if that's consistent. I wonder if you always get the allowance from that. This is also the bugged room that got fixed. Nice. Alright, breakfast nook. Yeah, West Wing Hall works. Hmm. I mean, early kennel is always good. Sure. We'll step in real quick just to see if there's anything. Yeah, sometimes there's a shovel in here, but... Okay, we'll do the den. Could be keys, gems, gold, even wouldn't you like to know, or allowance. It's bugged though, so if you guess correctly, you can sit there and guess as many times as you want, getting rewards each time. Oh! I see. Oh, all good. Alright, so we know we have access via the corridor. We could just storeroom then. Kind of. We've got 2 hallways running parallel with rooms jutting off. Internet hiccup? Uh-oh. Let's see. I mean, we've had a couple frames lost over the course of the entire stream, but nothing crazy. Might have been a momentary hiccup though. Okay. I think, as much as I would like to keep going north, we do the garage and then we head back down to the corridor. Get the keys. Because keys are always lovely. Apparently yes, Horny Jail. Apparently yes. Okay, observatory. That's Draxus the Dread, or the Dead, so we'll not do that one. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Dead-end rooms are more common today. Yeah, we'll not do that. Oh, this is not a bad spot for the conference room. Yeah. We could put the chapel here just to get it out of the way. Diamondus Major is 11 plus Clavis you had yesterday. Yes? I think so. Yeah, we had the key and then we had the major. Yes. Yeah, I'll do chapel here just to get it out of the drafting pool. No reason to go in there for right now. Perfect spot for the drawing room. Running low on gems, though. Draxus 12, you got another Clavis plus the 2-star thing for Trunks. What does that tell you? Oh, did we get an extra star? Be 12. Weapons and armor? Yes. The armory is really cool. Yeah, because yesterday was B11. Extra 2, matter of fact. Yeah, that's what I was just putting together. Wow, the guest bedroom is powerful. I think I'm actually going to redraw here. Well, okay, actually, we could afford another axe. Yeah. All right. So there's the trophy room. We could axe that, and that basically turns the trophy room into just an absolute treasure of gems. Cloister, I mean, I guess so. Cloister is a 4-way room, which is pretty nice. Oh, apparently we haven't gotten room 28 yet. Wait, room 8. Yeah, room 8. We also haven't gotten room number 1 here. Huh. So we haven't seen room 8. Yes, room in 8. Honestly, I think we do the trophy room, because that turns the trophy room into just a good room. God, that's huge. Cloister is a good follow-up, though, I think. And we could come back here for the Morning Star and the Shield. The Shield lets me bypass or protect myself from 1 red room, and the Morning Star serves as a sledgehammer, and we get an extra star. And they're cheap, too. Only 8 for either. What's even room 23? Room 23, that'd be the vault, I think. Yeah, vault. Oh, 28. Yeah, I've got no clue. That'd be forbidden knowledge. Oh, okay. Greenhouse, though. Greenhouse means that we would have... It's the broken lever. Ooh. I mean, I kind of want to do bedroom because we know that for a fact we're backtracking here for the conference room. But getting the lever pull, I think, is good. Oh, and, oh, wonderful. More money and keys. And making this no longer a dead end is pretty strong. Yeah, the way you say that. Actually, Chili, apparently, according to the lore, the flowers grow the gems. They're like a organic crystal. We'll go pantry here. Keep 28 unexplored. Good spot for the dining room. I was about to say, aren't we on rank 5? Yeah. Kitchen. Sure. Oh yeah, we can refill the watering can. Banana. Okay. Go ahead and get the club sandwich, I suppose. There's the cloister. Not a good spot for it, though. Definitely not a good spot. Parlor, though. Perfect spot for the parlor. All right, the gems are in a box with a true statement. The statement on the blue box is true. 2 of these statements are true. Okay. The gems are in a box with a true statement. The statement on the blue box is true. 2 of these statements are true. So if 2 statements are true, that would then make it be a 50-50 for the gems. So that can't be true, which means this is also not true. So these 2 are false, which means this one is true, which means it has to be a 1 with the gems. Very nice. Okay, no, we have one more door in the dining room. Yeah, we will do the foyer. As much as I would like... There you are, extra key. I'd actually really like to do the solarium there, but getting free doors is just too strong. Okay, dining room. Secret passage would get us further in. Yeah, less opportunities for a dead end. Yeah, we actually should go for a hallway here because we could get the Great Hall or passageway. Or just a regular hallway. I'd like to go pool hall, but for doorways, I need to go hallway. Ah, that's a shame. Hmm. Oh, what do we do here? I think probably like I'd like to go solarium, but we should go patio for more options because then we could always get another solarium. And the patio, like, it's a bit of a waste because we don't have very many green rooms, so getting gems in all the green rooms doesn't do us much good. But we'd have to backtrack to the conference room to get it anyways. Huh, not much on this one. You're not a breakable wall, are you? Or are you? Hmm. Okay. I mean, we go veranda, and then we'll probably get conservatory in the corner. Shovel. Just opened up the door for me. I mean, yeah, going for green rooms because green rooms also just have a high chance of just getting a shovel in them. Oh, interesting. We did not get the conservatory in the corner, despite having both the veranda and the greenhouse. Hmm. Yeah, the boudoir, I suppose. How many blunts in the green room? How many bedrooms do we have? Just the two. Yeah, I guess bedroom. We're kind of circling around. Ah, good spot for the pool hall. Which I forget which. The greenhouse is the southern door? I forget, actually. Alright, 19. Oh, we're not doing anything crazy with a square? Alright. So just 6 divided by 2, so that'd be 3. Okay, 11 minus 1 is 10, times 10 is 100, divided by 20 is 5. Okay. 19 minus 11 is 8. Times 3 is, that's gonna, yeah, 24. Divided by 12 is 2. Where's 2? There's 2. Perfect manner. Took a bit of work, but I got it finally. Oh, nice. What is that? Is that like solving everything, or? All right, I think we do the aquarium here. Do we want a compass? I don't think we necessarily want a compass. Oh, what are you still? Or, oh, it's going to be beeping about that. All blue rooms. The original. Oh, excuse me. The original 46 blue rooms specifically. Oh. Oh man, Cloister would be really good here. A while ago. Oh, we do not have a key card. That's unfortunate. Okay, that's that way. Well, I mean, I suppose the dark room can only have one random door. The other one definitely goes to the antechamber. Sure. And that's also... Okay, well, we have 2 ways into the antechamber currently. The stream when the internet died? It wasn't yesterday, so it must have been... Oh my god, those security doors. You wouldn't have to be selling a security card, would you? No. Oh, we are at an impasse. I can go back to the hallway. It must have been sometime last week, so yeah. Guess I might as well take this. We did end up getting the trading post, so I could go trade it. Oh, we do have a shovel now. A few more coins here and there. Ah, another key. Very nice. Huh. We don't actually have a security room. I mean, I guess courtyard? Maybe we get a trunk or... Utility to get power back to the dark room and find a lever, get in the antechamber. Well, we don't need power in the dark room. The antechamber is the antechamber. It's just a matter of finding either a broken lever or one of the other levers. The main thing we need is a security card. That's the only thing that we like. In order to continue the run, we need a security card. Lever goes to the greenhouse, which opens the antechamber, so yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. We have to find a lever. I'm gonna do courtyard. Oh, perfect. Sledgehammer for the trunks. And there's a trunk. Ah, okay. Come on. Someone buried a security card out here. Well, we opened up a shortcut. We can go across the courtyard. So it's not 100% done yet. We can go back down. We've got the dining room. Oh my God, you're right. I forgot that it opens up. Oh, I forgot. You're so right. I completely forgot it opens those. Oh, and then we get the pool. Oh, it's amazing. Oh. I know! I realize that now. I'm dumb. Oh my gosh. All right. I think we go Solarium here. And then maybe we could get the like foundation or something. Yes. No, the gems. No, we don't have the gems. No. I've been having so many gems. No. And what's really dumb is that in the conference room there are gems waiting there for me. Okay. Like one, yeah. A drafting studio. Oh gosh, I was like, wait a minute. No, the gems. But no, we do actually have the gems. Ooh. Oh my God. There are no other floor plans to choose. You must choose these. There's part of me that just wants to do the dormitory out of spite. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, sure. Let's go gambling. Very detailed model, or paper model of a safe. Okay. Redford Euling. Oh, let's do the Curse of Blackbridge. Drafting 4 is calling. None of the drafting books have had anything useful, really, about them. We'll check it out next time. Oh no, it's the gallery again. We have to do the gallery because we can't afford anything in the. Well, I guess we could afford the other drafting book, but nope, we're not buying it. Oh, wait, the paintings didn't reset. The auto mod flagged that. I'll allow that. I like how it's like it's fine with fuck, but that's pretty good auto mod. So are these just permanently open then? I could kind of understand that then, because that might explain why figuring these out was so tough. The number 8 key. Key does not fit. I was hoping for the freaking pump room. How many stores do we have? We have 3 stores, actually. I don't know, does the armory count as a store? Presumably. Damn. I suppose we could check. Yeah, I mean, this is... Yeah, we're locked out after this, so might as well. Yeah, did not double our money. Yeah. Yeah, because the armory is a black print and a yellow print. Is there anything that we could do while we... The trader. The trader might have a key card. Or not a key card. But, oh yeah, it doesn't matter, no, because everywhere is... We just physically don't have any more doors. Maybe the trader has a, broken lever? Yeah, exactly, broken lever. Okay, commissary, courtyard, hallway. Oh, Oh, it doesn't actually let you buy another sledgehammer. I'm gonna go ahead and grab the running shoes so we can make sure we have enough steps for this. Oh, we do have an aquarium. Perfect. Excuse me. I think it's faster to go. That's wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we need to go that way for the conference room anyways, never mind. Watch the entrance all have a treasure map making you regret not picking bookshop. Oh, it had 3 gems in here. That's actually not bad. Well, gems are not a problem, but also not what we care about. If only we got the locker room now. Huh? How? Wait, what are you talking about? What's confusing? Yeah. Watering can. Oh, trade for 4 dice. Silver key, car keys, car keys, car keys. Prism key. Well, that's a nope. That's the run, I believe. Could trade the traded items? Ah, you know what? You're right. Oh, you can't trade the dice. Right, okay. Well, that's a different vault key. Seems like it defaults to eventually just trading for the dice. Ha! There's the secret garden key. Ah, that's interesting to know. So the room 8 key. Okay. You know, okay, trading post is getting more interesting in my mind. Yeah, so it keeps trading for the other special keys. Okay, mag lens just goes back to salt. God, I wish we could hold on to the vault key. That's pretty cool. I didn't really think about trading a traded item just to get something else. I don't think there's anything else we can do right now. Yeah. Alright, well, we'll call it a new run. Oh, you know what? That's actually really good, Horny Joe. Thank you. We'll go ahead and grab that Morning Star. Yeah, this way. But yeah, we'll call it a new run, and I will also... it is, unfortunately, ad break time. Also, also Wishing Fountain. You know what? Sure. Still not sure what that does, if anything. My current guess... Because, like, things like the shrine and stuff like that work, which is... I'm not sure about that. It's like, is there something supernatural going on? Like, what necessarily is going on there? So, I don't know if this is affecting luck, or eventually there's just going to be a pile of coins that we get there in the future. Who knows? But for now, we'll call it a day. Here we go. Yeah, Garden Shopping Center. I get Garden Shopping Center a lot. I like going for the green rooms. We had 5 shop rooms? Wait, what all counted as 5 different shop rooms? Armory. Oh, the trading post also counted as a shop room. I forgot about that. Yeah, so the bunk room definitely would not have counted. Oh man, didn't even think about that. But how is that 5 still? Commissary, kitchen, armory, trading post. Oh, the aquarium. Yeah, the fish room. Man, those rooms really sneak up on you. Alrighty, well, I will be right back. Thank you all very much for your patience. Alrighty, we are back once more. Thank you all very much for your patience. Oh, rude, I didn't step outside. Sure, early kennels, wonderful. Early nursery is really good. Oh, and the dice, very nice. We do have the dice. I could be a little risky with our choices here. Yeah, let's go library. I've wasted one step, unfortunately, but that's fine. We usually end the runs with multiple steps left. Probably have some right steps, too. Okay. I'm actually a bit torn. We already have a nursery, which means that we could... Like, we'd already get a step bonus from the hovel. But sometimes the step requirements get a little out of hand. And I think the root cellar is just too powerful, really. Sadly, no shovel. Alright, we'll go nursery first. And we have our Curse of Blackbridge. This book was graciously gifted by Simon... Oh! Because we bought it from the store. Right. Yeah, so we're the first ones to check it out. Forward. The legend of Blackbridge is one that's well known to the people of the Grand Realm, for versions of this tale have been passed down from generation to generation. With each new telling, the story has changed, becoming, over the years, more colorful, more verbose, and as one might expect, increasingly horrifying. However, with so many renditions and unique personal touches, the task of confining and binding this tale to text seemed an ambitious and impossible challenge. Over the course of my research, I have heard dozens of variations of the legend, and while the tales would often change, I was surprised how much of the story's heart remained the same. Yet the more I listened, the clearer it became that there could never be a definitive version of this tale capable of capturing all the wonder and myth of Blackbridge. In the end, I chose to write down what felt most authentic. The story my grandmother told me as a boy long ago. Part 1. The Berry Picker from Oris. Oh. Like the shrine buff. Oh, this is quite the tale. We could be here a moment if we decide to read the whole thing out loud. I think for expediency's sake, what I'll do is I'll read each page, and then I'll summarize what we read. No, read it out loud. You really want me to read this entire book out loud? We need a good night story. Oh, that it's gonna take us like 30 minutes to read the whole thing. Okay. Do it. Alright. I told you drafting 4 would have been better. I suppose this is all of our punishment then. Many years ago, before peace had become a familiar word, there lived a group of rogues so wayward that the locals deemed it appropriate to call their number the Unholy Hounds. They were feral outlaws composed of society's worst in a time when society was at its worst. And for each crime that fearful travelers credited to the group, a dozen more lay unclaimed, each worse than the last. For the gentry, however, who often value their coffers more than their companions, no crime could measure more wicked than the group's primary enterprise, high road robbery. One such member of this so-called band of rogues was a boy of 13 years, Jesper, who had not been lucky in life, having lost 2 brothers to war and parents to famine. In the years of hunger that followed, Jesper lived in a gutter behind a churchyard, relying on the nourishment of scurrying bugs and weeds harvested from the cracks of the alleyway to sustain his pitiful existence. It is not surprising that a child aiming to escape such hardships would take any easy road out. An easy and well-traveled road, paved with temptations, leading out of the city and into the gentry lands where loose purse strings entwine with the strands of salvation and glisten equally with the hope of opportunity. It was this road that eventually led Jesper to the end of his youth, a hidden cave at the bottom of Black Bridge Canyon. It was here that he met his surrogate family and saviors, that notorious gang of godless outlaws known as the Unholy Hounds. Despite the hardened circumstances that had led him to this vocation of banditry, Jesper was surprisingly tender-hearted and was often teased by the group for being too kind for such an ignoble life. For this reason, Jesper was assigned the innocent role of berry picker. It was not just innocence that set berry picking apart from the gang's more wicked undertakings, for it was the only duty performed without the safety of night's concealment. Jesper, no stranger to solitude, did not protest that he alone worked while the others slept soundly, tucked away in the cave at the bottom of Black Bridge Canyon. On one such occasion, Jesper decided to get an early start. He left the cave, berry basket in hand, and set out into the woods before the morning sun had even brushed the tallest tree tops. Tree tops? Yes, tree tops. It was colder in the mornings, but the headway dawn afforded meant Jesper could reach the furthermost berry patches without worrying of being chastised for tarrying upon his return. It took over 3 hours on foot to reach his destination, and along the way, Jesper had passed by many a familiar bush, all priorly pillaged and so bereft of berries that one would have to dedicate several moments in earnest examination before finding a single one. Jesper was patient, but even patience has its limits. He was confident that even accounting for the time lost to his long stretch of travel, his efforts would be well worth the pains. Surveying the patches in this new grove surprised even Jesper. The red dots suspended among the leaves seemed as numerous as stars in the skies. Upon seeing such a bounteous sight, he clutched his berry basket tightly and nearly toppled over out of joy. Once he had regained his senses, Jesper quickly made a decision. He would not reveal the location of this newfound treasure. Instead, he would earn the respect of his confederates who, upon seeing his yield, might attribute the success to hard work. Smiling at his plan, Jesper set off to fill his basket and was making steady strides in this task when the sound of thundering hooves interrupted him. A carriage is approaching. The thought of it made Jesper freeze. Had he been so enchanted by his discovery that he had neglected to observe his surroundings? How could a roadway be so close? He ducked down and crept toward the impending sound, hiding behind one of the larger bushes nearby. It was only a moment before the sound's source revealed itself. Within 50 paces of where Jesper hid, an elegant carriage with gold trim came soaring around a corner of trees. led by two beautiful white horses and conveyed by a stern-looking driver seated atop the vehicle, flaunting the most sophisticated regalia Jesper had ever seen. It was not just any carriage, it was a royal carriage. Even without ever having witnessed such a sight before, Jesper was certain. The sight had so transfixed Jesper that he stood awestruck, unable to tear away as the carriage approached. The little concealment the bush provided was soon proven unequal to the driver's lofty perch, and upon spotting the boy, he pulled the reins with such effect that the noble steed slid to a sudden halt with precise control. "You boy, get out from behind that bush," he shouted with a rigidity that betrayed a modest amount of fear. "You startled me half to death coming around the bend of my own drive and me seeing such an unfamiliar face in a place where there ought not to be any face." Jesper quickly contemplated running. The man was much older, and his dress was suitable for courtly behavior, not dashing through the bramble and mud. I was picking berries." Jesper raised the half-filled basket up to allow the driver to see the proof of his words. The demeanor of the man suddenly changed. It was a change that Jesper was familiar with. He had many times seen the same stern expressions on the most fiendish bandits melt away when presented with a berry basket. Any suspicions that the driver might have had instantly evaporated, for even the notion of a member of the unholy hounds picking berries seemed farcical. The softened expression even made allowances for a smile. "Berries, eh? Say, you couldn't have picked a better spot for them, could you? I used to pick berries here as a boy." Jesper took his cue to finally step forward out from behind the bush, proudly brandishing his basket. "I know, and what luck I found them. I've only just begun picking, and look how many I have. It would have taken me fourfold the time back home to procure this number." The driver bent down for a closer look. "And where is your home, boy? It must be quite far." Jesper replied with a scripted response. "A little south of Tanner Fork, just past the burnt woods." "My God, that is far. You couldn't have come all that way only this morning." It was true. Tanner Fork was in the exact opposite direction that Jesper had traveled, and while that response would seem perfectly reasonable in a location closer to Blackbridge Canyon, you could see why it might seem less believable here. "Sir, I have traveled much farther for much less profit. I dare say there is no distance yet made by man that would not be worth undertaking for a prize such as these. Surely you have tasted them for yourself." Jesper felt happier with this response as it seemed to amplify the man's smile. "In my youth, often, but perhaps I took it for granted because I never had to travel very far. And even then, my father would always drive us here in our carriage, so I'm ashamed I never had to walk such a stretch to earn an equal reward." It was Jesper's time to smile. "Then let my efforts reward us both today." He raised the basket even higher. "A taste in memory of your youth, sir." The driver chuckled and removed one glove, bending over the seat to reach down to the basket. And at the moment his fingers touched the first berry, the dagger in turn met his throat, cutting through a superficial layer of skin and drawing blood. Jesper caught the man's startled eyes. "And for that taste, I will have your purse, sir, in memory of my youth." The driver's arm had gone stiff, his chin raised and trembling, more frightened than he had ever been before. Whether unable or incapable of speaking, he did not respond to the boy. Perhaps he did not think his jaw could afford to be engaged at this particular time. Jesper let the basket drop, freeing his other hand to probe the man's pockets. "Do not mistake me, sir. I will not kill you if you give me no cause, though I will admit the thought of taking your carriage and leaving you the indignity of walking appeals to me." Unable to find a purse in the man's coat, Jesper pivoted to search the seat under him. "Why have you no purse upon your person?" The driver slowly raised his hand cautiously, pointing toward the carriage door behind him. Jesper lowered the knife's edge a small degree to allow the man to speak, which he did in turn softly. "There's a lockbox in the carriage." "Well, come down then and grant me the courtesy of sparing your life and binding your hands. A concession, I assure you, of my tender heart, or it would be much easier to slit your throat. The man started to comply, slowly lowering himself from the driver's seat of the carriage. Once down, Jesper guided him away from the carriage to a nearby tree, where he instructed him to get on his knees and put his hands behind his back. Excusing his inexperience, the man indulged Jesper while he figured out how to adequately bind him. The smile and kindness Jesper had seen on this man's face, now nothing more than a distant memory. In their place, cold, dark eyes displaying no emotion. I wonder, should I grant you the same clemency you are showing me? Jesper stopped, surprised by the question, but ignored it, secured the final bindings, and then hastily returned to the carriage. With one hand on the door's handle, he turned back to the man. If there is no lockbox, there will be no clemency. Inside, the carriage was surprisingly dusty and unswept, a stark contrast to the elegant and polished golden facade of the exterior. It had apparently been many years since a passenger had enjoyed passage in this vehicle. This all but confirmed what Jesper had suspected. The driver of this carriage was not a liveried servant in the employ of some greater master. Any curiosity that this observation might have further produced was quickly abandoned upon seeing what rested under the carriage's back seat: a large wooden lockbox. Despite its hefty appearance, the box was surprisingly easy to handle. Within a few minutes, Jesper had dislodged it from its hold and carried it out into the sunlight. Inspecting the box carefully, two observations were made. Totemic symbols found carved on all four sides of the box hinted that the box was very old, and likely not created by Orindian hands. It reminded him of artifacts from the old world, and was presumably crafted in one of the ancient realms. Secondly, the box was secured by a rusted yet robust padlock and would not open easily without a key. Jesper looked over to see the driver quietly observing from his indentured position. Do you perhaps have a key you can provide me to open this box? Without emotion, the driver replied, There is no key to that box. Jesper stood up. Easy enough then. He headed over to a nearby rock of sizable dimensions and lifted the stone up, carrying it back to the box. If there was ever a time when that lock had been resistant to brute force, it wasn't recent. With one hit, the stone had completely shattered the rusted lock. He bent back down and opened the lid. Inside was an effigy, a crude figure chiseled from stone. Without too much deliberation, Jesper bent down and picked it up, somewhat surprised how heavy it seemed given how light the box had felt. Having expected to find something more akin to gold or gems, he looked questioningly to the man, hoping to find an answer. The driver's smile had once again returned. You are cursed, boy, for deadly is the stone. You have opened that which should never have been opened, and you are cursed. Jesper carried the effigy over to the man and shoved it in front of his face. What is it? That's one. Feeling his disappointment rising to anger now, Jesper tightened his grip on the effigy. One what, you mumbling... That's a new word. Agenter? You mumbling agenter? And in God's name, why have you no purse upon your person? The man did not seem intimidated. One pace. He paused for effect. 12 more, and you will be dead. He only had a second to flinch before the effigy struck him in the head and put an end to his cryptic ramblings. If there was ever a time when the old man had been resistant to brute force, it wasn't recent. That's a good line. I like that one. Jesper looked down at the sculpted stone figure, now splattered red. Was it cursed? Was he cursed? He had, of course, heard stories of curses and had never doubted their validity in the past, but now that he was standing face to face with the possibility of being cursed, his mind pleaded with him to be skeptical. And if he was cursed, what difference would the knowledge make? A dozen more paces would not be enough to find another living soul, to say nothing of the chances of procuring a remedy. If he did not move from where he now stood, he could live maybe another 3 or 4 days, maybe more given the abundance of nearby berries. A plan that, if we ignore its obvious faults, might provide additional opportunities for help to come along. But what good would that do? To be discovered here beside a body, stolen goods in hand, bloated from berries, and raving about a curse that could very well not be real? No, it would most certainly be better to face one's fate now, take a dozen paces, and see if life goes on. But Jesper found his legs unable to make that first step. His mind was unable to convince his limb to waste away 1/12 of his life in a single motion. Feeling the desperation sink in, he hopelessly looked about him for a solution. And if, by some stroke of luck, the gods had heard his plea, a miracle materialized before him as if he found himself suddenly at the end of a fairy tale. 2 white horses and a carriage of golden trim were beside him, the answer to his immediate prayers. He laughed at his fortune and calculated the short number of paces back to the road. 4. Perhaps only 3 if he jumped. He made a quick survey to see if there was anything he wished to grab before taking the plunge. He thought about removing the driver's fancy coat, as that appeared to be of some value, but the additional risk of undertaking such a task took too great a chance. And so, after a profound breath, he took his second, third, and fourth steps, though they were quite large. Seated now behind the horses, he reached for the reins and suddenly realized he was still gripping the effigy. If the curse was real, they would most certainly be better left here. If, on the other hand, the story was fictitious, there might be some appraisal that could be made of the figure. It was, after all, found within a lockbox, whose typical function oft secure objects of value. Having witnessed firsthand the horrors of the destitution, Jesper found his mind equally reluctant to allow his hand let go. If it is cursed, I die. If not today, then tomorrow. And if I die, what care have I? And with that statement said aloud, to the horses seemingly, Jesper took up the reins with confidence. Part 2. Below the Black Bridge. Oh man, that was a lot. Let me just take a moment and have a drink. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the reading session. I actually really quite like the writing style. It has a sort of grandiosity to it. This is really nice. Well, thank you, Jelly. All right. So, now we are in part 2, Below the Black Bridge. Thank you, Horny Jail. All right. Well, before we start, I'll drink some more and stretch. Oh. Oh. All right. Miller awoke to some light nudging from a familiar foot. Only one person would have the cheek to awaken her in such ill-mannered fashion. Shaking the sleep from her eyes, she glared up at him in the darkness, but did not say a word. He nudged her again teasingly, then stepped back into the dim. After taking a moment for her eyes to adjust to the darkness of the cave, Miller remembered. She was on third watch today. Quietly collecting her things and wits, Miller turned as she left, waving to her young friend who was more than likely already asleep. She crept through the cavern's main passage, careful to not wake the sleeping bandits around her. Like a hero in a book, she often mused. Quietly, she grabbed a bow from the haphazardly formed pile of weapons, shaking the accompanying quiver in the darkness to assess how many arrows it held. She then walked toward the sun-drenched mouth of the cavern, ready to start her shift. Above her, in one of the few trees found in the canyon, Miller could see that Ravia was already posted. She waved, and Ravia waved back. Calling out to each other was strictly forbidden. Anything louder than a gesture in the canyon was forbidden. When Miller reached the tree, Ravia lowered a braided rope and pointed to the ground behind her. Miller turned, following the finger, and saw a pail of water resting beside a nearby log. She turned back to Ravia, nodded, and secured the pail to the rope. The pail went up first, and in turn, Miller followed. Ravia reached across to grab the water. Miller leaned back to give her space. There was not much room for maneuvering in this tree post, a necessary concession for the concealment the outpost demanded. Ravia tilted the pail up to her mouth dramatically, illustrating how thirsty she had been. Miller laughed silently as water poured out, splashing onto Ravia's face. It was a bit too daring and noisy of a joke, and had the others been around, they would have certainly been scolded for the unwarranted sound. But Miller appreciated the efforts Ravia took to verbalize the silence of the morning. They had been on third watch together for over a month, and during that speechless time their friendship had grown into something special. Affection was unsurprisingly scarce among the unholy hounds. She had felt camaraderie before, of course, but intimacy, never. From their elevated vantage, the girls could see both the concealed entrance of the cavern as well as a clear view of the bridge that spanned across the canyon. Black Bridge was the link between the Gentry lands and the northern mountains, the overpass that connected Oris and Reddington. To the city-faring travelers of the realm, the bridge was an unavoidable crossing. In the day, the task was to ensure that travelers passed by without stopping. At night, the task was to ensure that they do. Like most of her band, Miller preferred the night. The biting glare of the sun might be tolerable to farmhands and bricklayers, but to a cavern-housed bandit, it was a source of constant annoyance. In the day, there was no shroud to conceal her expressions nor to hide her thoughts. She felt exposed. Ravia touched her elbow and pointed up. Miller, striving to suppress a budding smile, suddenly shook her head in response. There were many signs that the unholy hounds used in lieu of words, but two of them had developed an extended vocabulary. Gestures quietly forged in the shared solitude of their month among the branches. She watched as Ravia shifted, placing her palms flat on the floorboards beneath them. Miller knew what she was trying to say, but shook her head a second time. It was often more fun to pretend not to understand. Ravia rolled her eyes and turned away, looking back to the canyon. Squinting through the leaves, the two girls held still, watching and listening. It was not long until Miller, too, heard the sounds of approach. Ravia held up two bent fingers, and a few moments later, two men emerged from the bridge's southern end. They were dressed in a familiar uniform, long gray coats with black facings, white waistcoats, and black tricorn hats. They belonged to the local patrol, the Blackguard. Although not an everyday occurrence, their presence at Blackbridge wasn't an unusual sight. It typically indicated an important traveler's impending passage across the bridge, information that the girls would promptly relay to their leaders as soon as the coast was clear. But this report, while exciting, was rarely acted upon. In Miller's 5 years in the Unholy Hounds, she had never once seen a carriage taken in open daylight when the Blackguard was nearby. The men had nearly reached the bridge north end when Miller heard the horses. Faintly at first, but growing louder with each passing moment. Ravia's eyes met Miller's, the same concern mirrored in each other's expression. This did not sound like the typical carriage, cautiously approaching the bridge to cross. Instead of the familiar crunch of the high road's gravel, they heard the harsh clattering of hoofbeats against stone. Both girls quickly retreated their attention downwards, looking through the foliage. The sounds were not coming from the high road, but from the canyon itself. The horses were coming from below the bridge. In an instant, Miller had knocked an arrow and drawn her bow. Go! Ravia was gone before the whisper had even left Miller's mouth. The young scout was already sliding down the bank below, racing toward the cave. There was no road that ran below the canyon. There was no reason for numerous horses to be approaching their cave. There was only one reasonable conclusion, and both girls had reached it instantly. The base had been compromised. This was a Blackguard attack. The moment the horses came into view, Miller let loose her first arrow. She was surprised to see a carriage. She had expected cavalry. Before she even finished Processing that thought, her second arrow was in the air. Without a trail, it would be unthinkable for a carriage to traverse such rough terrain, yet she watched as the wheels jolted over the rocky riverbed. A third arrow was now in flight, and there would be no need for a fourth. The driver slumped over just moments before the vehicle dipped into the small ditch, slamming into an embankment. The force of this sudden halt immediately shattered the front two wheels and catapulted the driver from his seat. Utterly confused, Miller quickly glanced over her shoulder to see if any horses were also approaching from the rear. Down in the canyon, the entire horde of the unholy hounds came spilling forth from the earth as if hell itself had suddenly sprung open. The group seemed even more bewildered than Miller, half asleep and tripping over one another in a desperate attempt to engage an unseen enemy in combat. Miller could see Ravia among their number, the only one looking up at her. Her expression was chilling. There would be no need for a silent gesture to convey what they both now realized. They had made a mistake. The gang's chieftain, Joffrey Heartslasher, led the others, cautiously approaching the crashed carriage like a suspicious fox would near a baited trap. There were no words exchanged as the group crept forward in customary silence. A dozen or so paces in front of the wreckage lay the far-flung driver, an arrow protruding from his broken body, and beside him, a blood-stained effigy carved from stone. Miller was inconsolable. Jesper had always been her favorite. He had always shadowed her in the night, clinging to the hems of her every move, the way a child tails behind an older sibling. Tender-hearted, she had always called him, though deep down she had known that wasn't quite true. His appearance of gentleness concealed a raw, resilient durability that emerged in the most perilous of situations. He had been a flower among the nettles of this cave, but he still had thorns honed by a grim past and 100 hands of misfortune. They buried him in the darkness in the back of one of the larger cavern rooms. He was interred with a berry basket and a silk handkerchief that he had treasured. The mysterious effigy they had found beside him served as a distinguished gravestone, a marker that stood out as somewhat special among the rows of similar swords marking neighboring plots. No one spoke, not even in whispers. There was nothing to say. Miller awoke the next day to a thunderous shaking and rattling of the earth, a far cry from the playful nudging of the previous day. She strained to adjust her eyes, but the choking sting of stirred-up dust caused her to flinch. Panic was also in the air. The sounds of scurried footsteps and clattering feet filled the space around her. But even in alarm, the silence was louder. What was it that sounded so strange? Miller closed her eyes tight and used her feet to guide her along the passage. The whispers around her were getting louder, and the intense voices could be heard ahead. Louder speech than she had ever spoken in the canyon. A growing dread grew as Miller approached the mouth of the cave. Her eyes now open wide despite the dust. Shouldn't it be day? Miller felt a hand in the darkness pulling at her. It was Ravia. The two embraced, and Miller did not need to see her to understand. Ravia placed 2 bent fingers against Miller's cheek, and with that touch against her face, Miller felt the same sinking feeling from the previous day. 2 bent fingers confirmed what Miller had suspected. The girls had forgotten to relay one critical piece of information to the others. An hour or so later, the screams began, blood-curdling cries of hopeless desperation. Captain Fodrick Lee of the Blackguard looked down from the ridge of the canyon to the collapsed entrance of the cave. Ah, he grinned. Now they speak. Wow. That's a really good story. Huh. Useless, though. You got to do that more often. That was amazing. What was amazing about it? I thank you. I mean, you say it's useless, but you read well. Well, thank you. I was getting embarrassed when I was tripping up on certain parts. VA more. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Did that actually take 30 minutes, by the way? Like, to do the whole thing? Was that estimate, like, on point? That is a really good book, though. This isn't popcorn reading in high school. Don't get all shy now. What the hell is popcorn reading? Maybe like 20? Yeah. Okay. Well, there's a few things I want to write down just in case. So, the Unholy Hounds. Because it's the Blackbridge Grotto, so I feel like something in here might be relevant. We've got Jesper. Ravia. I don't think we get a name for the old man. And Miller, that was the other girl's name. Jeffrey Heartslasher. I doubt that's an actual important name, but I'll write it down just in case. Yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed that. It was fun for me to do as well. God, that is such a dark ending to that story. Ah, he grinned. Now they speak. That is just... I mean, like, I get that they were, like, highway bandits and they probably killed a lot of folks, but... Jeez. When next Char's story time? I've got no clue. Okay. Like, I could definitely see the admin password for the Blackbridge Grotto being Jesper or something like that. Like the admin. Make it a routine. Did you like it that much? Jeez. I mean, that was a fun book. Like, props to the writer in general. How do I back out of this? Why? How do I leave? There we go. Well, now I'm embarrassed to say yes. Well, I don't mean to embarrass you because it's just embarrassing for me. I don't know. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Okay. Bookshop. Now, by the way, we still have a normal game to be playing here. Oh, we could get Realm and Rune. Yes, very nice. I mean, the study is really strong. Oh, right, the study has a safe. I forgot about that. We've also got a trunk. Is there a date that could be used for this safe? We're in the study. This was Sinclair's study. I don't know if I've tried that. All of the passports had the same date of issue. They were all January 10th. They were in, it was all 84 as well. I was just thinking because he's helping her with the cover up, so. Okay, not here. That's a literary honor. Yeah, Sinclair died on November 4th. I think we already tried that, but I think I tried that in the office. So that'd be what, 1104? I got you, Jelly. All good. We could also try 1193. Oh. The old groundskeeper was fired on March 20th. I mean, okay, I should be thinking about it this way. All of the safes, like the dates that they use on for the code is relevant to the letter in the safe. I think. Like May 8th and Christmas. Is there any date that would be relevant to the study? Nothing that I'm seeing here. Did we try the 1213? Ah. I don't think I've got quite the thing for this yet. Moving on. Alright, so that's our study. We now have, as long as we have the gems for it, we have basically infinite rerolls. We need 2 more for the drafting strategy. Yeah. We need the shovel. No free shovel? I know sometimes they give you a free shovel in here. Alright, perfect spot for the pantry. That actually has the money. We don't have to backtrack. But we could. You know what? For you, Horny Gel, I will backtrack and we'll go ahead and buy the drafting volume right now. There. Bit of a waste on the steps, but it's now confirmed bot. We're good to go. Ooh. Well, the patio doesn't really do much. Always draw a tunnel while drafting this room. I mean, we could drill forward. I'd prefer to do the patio, but we would end up wasting it, and I can't even do it. Just do the corridor. Oh, no, I should have done tunnel. I should have done tunnel. I would like to do the den, but hard to pass up a foyer. Okay. Conference room works for me. Ooh, that's not good. Oh, no. Is that the run? Ah, oh, come on. Oh, that's really unlucky. No keys, no nothing. Damn. Well, that's... I suppose that's just what happens. We got to read a nice book, and we checked out a snug little cottage. And no, you did not miss any stories. Yippee! That is one of my favorite memes. I love how wholesome it is. Just a little cat bouncing up and down. Yippee! Yippee! Hawkeye. Yeah. You should get that as an emote. You know, that's not too bad. Alright, well. Treasure. We'll do the green room. And the kennel. That would not be a bad emote. It'd have to be one of the animated emotes for sure. But I would feel kind of bad just stealing the cat. Maybe we could do like a... Not sure how... The tomb. Alright, we're doing the tomb. I don't think the wine cellar counted yet. It's a meme for everyone. Oh, I know, but I generally like doing like the emotes that are more directly associated with the channel, you know? Plus, it's someone's cat out there. Just like, these are my doggos. Yeah, doggo. Murray. Gotta start brainstorming, yeah. Okay, so... Morningstar, very lovely. And I'll be back for you. I love the guest bedroom. That's so good. Ah. Well, I mean, we have the sledgehammer and the Morningstar now. Would have preferred literally any of the other tools game, but cool. We just do the chapel to get it out of the way. West Wing Hall's pretty good. We like West Wing Hall. Let's actually do corridor there. See if we can get those rooms to meet up. Ooh. Do we go for the keys with the garage, or do we go for the cool mail room? I think we go for the cool mail room. Order placed. And we've been rewarded for our efforts. Oh, I need the mag lens for whatever that note is there at the bottom. Forgot about that. That's also something else. And is this another letter from... No, this is someone else. Simon, my name is Randolph Moore. I am the lead lab technician at Cinca, and I have worked here at Mount Holly for over a decade. I was thrilled to discover you have found our humble lab and have begun to run some experiments of your own. I tend to keep an eye on the small spikes in radiation levels on the estate, as it's one of the only ways I can monitor your progress from the outside. All off-site connections to the terminal network have been disabled during your stay. There has been much speculation among the staff about the progress you've been making in the house, and they were all quite excited when I reported that you have been successfully running experiments. I wanted to write to you to let you know that even though you may not see us, we are rooting for you. Best of luck on the experiments, and if you like, I'll continue sending letters with some helpful tips for you. That's awesome! Thank you, Randolph. Thanks for Volume 5. Aye. And this was Dad. That's very sweet. I just love how genuine so much of this game is, like all the character writing. God, it's time for another ad break? What the hell? Well, I guess we did just spend, like, a while reading. We'll do the dining room. Alright, well, we'll hang out in the dining room. Jelly can look at their friends. Basically, yeah. There you go, Jelly. can have a nice conversation. They're not like stuffed or anything. It's just, you know, they're hanging out, watching the meals. But yeah, I'll be right back. Thank you all very much for your patience. You gotta type so Char doesn't see what? Hmm. Hmm. Thank you all for your patience. Also, what? Why is the bot not working? There is a Discord command. Yeah, it's working. It's exclamation point Discord. Okay. I mean, it's working most of the time. It's just it's sort of a when it's not working, that's when. Okay, I think okay, I turned the bot off and on again. Okay, according to Bleed Cord. There we go. Yeah, it said it was on, but it was just broken. Cool. The power of turning it off and on again. It's forever ingrained in Bleed Cord. Alright, what are we doing? Brain? Yes, we have key cards. So now it's somewhat of a priority to get us security. Alright then. So we want to max out security. You can't stop me now. $12 coins. Those should be in the tomb. I mean, I should only be 2 dead ends, and then presumably there were just like 2 coins there on their own at some point. I mean, unless I miss gold somewhere inside. Because it's what, yeah. Dead ends, mail room, and the wine cellar. There's only 2 dead ends currently. 2 dead end rooms. And then there was probably just 2 coins just down there. Okay. I suppose the breakfast nook. Earlier the nursery, the better. Yeah, but the tomb spawns with 5 because it's a dead end in of itself. Well then, what's going on with this then? Because it says there's only 12. Oh, there's 17 coins now. Yeah, because we just spawned the nursery. Each time you draft a dead end in your house, spread 5 in the tomb. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't count itself? Banana. Where's the treasure, by the way? Oh, it is our upper left, I think. Yeah, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's just north of the mailroom. But I also don't have a shovel, unfortunately. I think I'm actually going to dip back into the dining room. Well, No, because we're going to be going back to the dining room at some point. But I don't really have any keys. All right, let's stick to the lower ranks for a moment, see what we can find. Damn. I'd actually like to go for this, but it would cut off a lot of directions. What I'm going to do is we're going to go green here. Okay, morning room works. Oh, good, another trunk. Oh, a little bit of everything. I don't really want the conference room here, but that's the only way I get those other two rooms. We're not that far from the dining room, so it's not hard to backtrack. It's 2 extra rooms. We could get the parlor and just be done with it. M. Lowry. May the 2nd. Lowry doesn't ring a bell at the moment. Okay, the black box is empty. The black box is true. The black box. The black box is black. God, it was really the tongue twister. Okay, I mean, yes. So that's true. The black box is true. So this is for sure true. And if either of these are true, then it would be all 3 of them are true, which means that both of these are false. Because if one's false, the other is false. Which means the black box is not empty. It is definitely a little bit of a personal pride of mine that the parlor rooms have never really stumped me. They've just been logic puzzles every time, and I'm actually pretty happy with my ability to just solve them. Okay, nursery. Not yet. Yeah, not yet, for sure. We already had a nursery, so it wasn't a second nursery. It wasn't a bunk room. It could be the boudoir, because we have no effects. It technically could be the mage chamber. It could technically be the aquarium and... Okay. It still has to be within our draft pool. So it can't be the hovel. Yeah, it can't be the hovel. Could be boudoir, ladyships, aquarium, hovel, and maids. So come back later. Yeah. Wouldn't the ladyships right away give us something, though? No. What is the ladyships again?
Next time you enter boudoir, gain 10. The next time... Okay, so it doesn't give anything in its own right. It just buffs other rooms. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Oh yeah, and it couldn't have been nursery because nursery is no longer in our draft pool. Right. Yeah. Okay, so there's a tactic to when you select the guest bedroom too. Wait. That gold wasn't there before. Why was there gold there now? Was there gold there and I just didn't see it? It was there before? Okay. I am simply blind. Alright, breakfast nook we go. Yeah, breakfast nook. God, having a key card is so freeing. I feel like nothing can stop me. No, Jelly. I mean, we know that we're doing backtracking, so I kind of feel like I'm gonna do the bedroom here because, like, this is the only way to get back to the outside of the house. Don't the bedroom? Ah, it's too late. Oh, a trunk. I don't think I've ever seen a trunk here before. Oh, wow. Okay. This is turning into a really good run so far. So why not specifically the bedroom? Me when I picked the lock. Okay, foyer again. Yeah, that was my... Yeah, I say foyer again. Foyer, first foyer for this run. I know Mage Chamber is in the list. I could Night Shield the Mage Chamber, but I feel like it'd be better to use that for the weight room. Oh! Step requirement. That... Wait, so it did choose the hovel? How is it the hovel? We've already... It shouldn't be in my possible options. Want to see on the slim chance bedroom spawns on treasure, they utilize the down pointing hand to be the treasure spot. Oh. Ah, that's pretty messed up. Well, we know the answer now, though. Also means gems now don't have much of a use to me. Crap. I don't like the hovel's step requirement thing. I do prefer the gems. We also still do not have a shovel. You know, I've never done the clock tower. Tomorrow you will start with each clock room you draft today. Watch them give you more gems, yeah. You know, I've never done the clock tower. Why not? Oh, wow. Oh, you can actually, like, see out over the property. That's really cool. Oh, thank you. If you want to take that for now. There we go. The beloved has brought me a hot mug of tea. Hip hip cheerio. Oh, that's good. Ooh, shovel. Well, the the clock tower provides, I suppose. Southward, I see a swan, ashen like sands of the shore, carried by westerly winds, rogue like the moon of the north. Eastward, I see a crow, dark are the days coming forth. Another sigil secret. I love the noise in here. Alright, I'm gonna quickly transcribe this, because I feel like all of this is gonna be important. Didn't even know I had a brain. Okay. Blackburn is questioning you. Southward, I see a swan, ashen like sands of the shore, carried by westerly winds. I wonder if it's Black Swan. We have Swan Song and Black Swan for Blackbridge. My insanity for the world to see. It's not my fault. I'm a deer. Oh no, is this about the Discord thing? Or the post in the Discord? I checked the Discord. I see the meme you just posted. Amazing. I actually saw that meme before, the hunting meme. That's great. Alright, back to the game. Rogue like the moon of the north. Eastward, I see a crow. Dark are the days coming forth. Okay. And then, you know what? I'll write that little symbol down. To me, this is the symbol of Orindia. And then we've got our sigil hints. Oh, gotta click into the game. There we go. It's a little hard to see. So is that... That's violet. Okay, so that's the violet along the outer edge. And then we've got this... No, not the spiritual, the poetic icon. Which matches with there's a poem right here. So we've also got violet. And then it's got the little poetic flower. Nice. Have a sip of my tea. Okay. That's really cool. I'm glad we finally got to see the clock tower. Okay. I slightly walked off the edge of the, off the stairwell to see. It would suck if that ended the day, but it would also be pretty funny. It's like dead center. Oh. Money, money, money. Dead center would ruin the clock. Yeah, I'm actually trying to see if there's any... Like, is it... Does this time matter? Because that's what? 8 o'clock? Because that would be noon, or, 12, which would be a whole hour. Yeah, it's 1:30 or 8. Not sure if it matters. I mean, we're really far away from the bookshop, aren't we? Or, wait, no, that was last run. That was last run. Yeah, I mean, definitely if we get a bookshop, or if we get a library now. So we have the den and we have the hallway. Nice. Ooh, let's save that key. Boiler room. Sure. So power's currently going that way. I mean, oh gosh, what are we trying to go for with this run? Because there's part of me wondering, what if we went for the furnace and then try and go for the freezer? Oh, yeah, I mean, more books, yes. We do have the shield to protect us from the furnace. Okay, Dark Room continues. Got some peanut butter and apple slices. I'll take the apple slices, I suppose. I'm only a fan of peanut butter in specific situations. You're being offered, you don't have to ask. I think we go kitchen, because we don't need the connection for the dark room there. Of course, I mean, the dark room does continue the power. Sure. All three use power. Garage, laundry, and furnace. Well, we could launder our gems. Wait, what uses power in here? Oh. Shoot. Oh. So easily deductible. Die cleaning? I'll exchange all of your dice with all of your coins. Okay. Star treatment. All of your remaining stars with your... What? But it'll exchange it. So I'll actually... It'll be the reverse. I'll actually get... Yeah. So I'll get 26 stars and 23 allowance. So that, okay, that's not as wild as I was thinking. But then the shoe shine will exchange all of your steps with all of your gems. Furnace is free, garage is unusual and costs 1 gem. Laundry is rare, it costs 1 gem. Red. Read more I see how it is. I mean, wouldn't that just lower me to 9 steps and like 73 gems? And then this would be, I don't have any keys and I don't have any dice, so... Huh. I mean, there are very specific situations to do these in, but... it's not this situation. Ooh, nice. That's actually pretty good. Alright, all of your gems with all of your money. Yeah, I mean, we could just get 9. I mean, we need to backtrack anyways. It'd be the dining room, conference room. Okay, I think I have an idea. So I'm going to progress until we can't open a door. And then what we'll do is we'll come back. We need to go down to the guest bedroom to do the guests. We also need to go to the conference room to pick up the gems and stuff. And then we can do all of the keys at once. Excuse me. And then we could also go to the security room and log into the office computer remotely and also spread money, which would also get us more money in the conference room. And I'm also going to reroute the power now. You've read Drafting Volume 3, so you should know you can't furnace and freezer today. I don't actually know that. Why is that? I don't actually remember that rule. Yeah, I was thinking about Treasure Trove, but freezer has a 1-day cooldown period after being drawn. Oh, a double lab? Oh, and they're facing different directions. Huh? Alright, this might be a bit silly, but what I'll do... Because now we have all the benefits of, you know, if we get it, we get it. If we don't, we don't. Plus, the furnace is just cool. Hey, Dr. Blackburn, welcome. Can't even elaborate on that issue. Brilliant. Of course it gives me the weight room now. Of course. Oh, groceries must be here. Clown. I don't have the power hammer right now, so it doesn't matter. Oh, what is that? That's a new one, I think. Florealis. Bloom of the sky. Green rooms are more likely to contain special flowers today. Huh. It's weird to me that this room has the whole, like, rotating this around to look at something, but you literally only ever do it once. Like, I find that odd. But I don't know where else you'd point it to in this room. Actually, how low can it be pointed? Can I, like, use it to, like, zoom in on the globe? How low can you go? Okay, you can't go any lower. It cannot. Oh, but it's because of the. Hold on. Oh no. I feel like this isn't actually anything, but at the same time, I am a little suspicious that this room has nothing else for you to do. There's a hatch on the side of the... Oh, hello. Missing something obvious in a room he had already been in? Yeah! How do I get to that? How do I get to that? I see the hatch now. Okay, there, and then I rotate it around to me. Yeah, because every time I've been in this room, it's like, it feels weird. Like, it's suspicious that there's no reason to be doing anything else in this room. Oh my god. Yes! I'm so excited. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. So since then, I've also found out how you're supposed to find out. Interesting. The planetarium. If you call it a day in the planetarium, gain 2 stars. Found a secret floor plan. That's awesome. I love that. All right, let's get it pointed back out there. Yeah, there's probably some comment on like a maintenance hatch or something like that. Like, you need to clean the lenses. They're grubby. There we go, we're all good. That's awesome. I'm glad I took a second look. That's why occasionally I do look at the rooms again and I'm like, am I missing something here? The Rumpus Room. Not quite, but good hunch, yeah. I know the library was there, but come on, it's the Rumpus Room. It gives us more money for the library. Alright, are you guys ready for Azara? I get to sip my tea now.
And, as it was foretold, I am awakened at the sound of a dropping coin. You find yourself face to face with the great Alzara. And I suspect you wish me to look into your future. Faintly in the mist, I see a figure. A statue cradled in a courtyard of sentinel stone.
That's probably the king who died, or the prince.
One day wandering these paths, walking in the footsteps of the past, wandering and waiting, searching for a shadow that will never be cast, longing for the day to end. you have heard here has been foreseen by the great Alzara. Until the dawn of the following day, I will have nothing more to say.
I think so, Horny Joe, yeah. I think that was the museum that was talked about in the archives. And that was a statue of the Fen Ares prince who died in the uprising. Prince Learson of Fen. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, War of the Fifth Era. Nice. Actually, just had that. Vaults, huh? Money? So what was that about not being able to do the furnace and the freezer on the same what was that? I forbid it. Oh, man. Well, okay, so it all comes down to a major question. We're not done with the run yet. If we choose the freezer, we're done with the run. It will probably mean that we'll have access to whatever the freezer has to tell us. But it'll end the run, and we otherwise have a really strong run going. Yeah, I'm thinking the music room as well. Too far away anyways. I was worried about that. I'm not sure if I wasn't sure if the furnace needed to be nearby or not. Let's get the music room and see if we can get the freezer again, but more north. We're also... we're just getting really far in. I think I need to go down... If we're going to do our backtracking, we should do it now. Well, there's always the chance for the... Okay, where's the dining room? How far away from the dining room are we? Alright, so that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Alright, I mean, we've got a lot of steps then. We just need to be able to make it to the dining room again. Oh, right, yeah, the bedroom. Yeah, I'm glad I put the bedroom there. Can we get the garden on the east wing? I don't think we can. Maybe. But that opens up the western door anyways. But wait, no, there is another one in the... Of course. Alright, regular key. We know that there's two. Casino. I've never been to the casino. Let's go gambling! Let's go gambling, I suppose. Oh, and they just give you some starting money. Okay. Out of order, broken handle. Interesting. So that's something you could probably get fixed if you have a handle to use. Could net you that 100 coins, yeah. So it says that there's a surprising amount of strategy to use. Mount Holly Roulette. Spin the wheel for your chance to win special prizes. Limit 1 wager per day. What? You could just... It's just double or nothing. So you could get allowance tokens, you can get more money, 2 free spins. So what's the 100? So 4 allowance tokens, 200 money. Oh, just 10 of everything. You only get 1 per day. So how do these work? Up to 3 bonus spins. Okay, so you're looking to get money 1 per day unless 2 free per day. Yeah. Sets money to 0 times the amount, 10 each. And then you got crowns. Huh. Yeah, snake is scary. But if we have the net, we're good. And then it looks like if you've, like, say you've got 3 crowns, you could try and spin multiple times for that one. Start with the roulette, lose 20, then make it back here. I was thinking about, as stupid as it sounds, getting 100 and then doing it. Let's see how this works. Okay, so... Oh, how much did it cost me to do the spin? Okay, it costs 1 to spin. Ah, darn. 1 more? Oh, we're back to the snake. Yeah, 1 to spin, 1 per extra. Oh, come on. Yeah, it seems like really you'd only want to do a bonus spin if you're close to already making something. Never left her with a loss. If we get a net here. Yeah, there we go. I mean, if we got a net, that would be another 6. Well. Ah, damn. Oh, that's just all over. Drive to bookshop or something first so you aren't wasting time. Yeah, let me... Yeah. Oh, dang it. I guess we'll do the 20 here. See what we get. Four keys. Not bad. Yeah, I guess if we really need the money, we can come back. Yeah. Foundation. I feel like that's a good spot for it. I prefer it centered because it's wrong for it not to be centered. Yes! Here, good. Well, howdy ho, Foundation-o. Beneath the very rocks of Brennenburg. No, the very stone of Brennenburg. That's it. Maybe better if it was facing north, but we take what we get, yeah. You fell. Okay, so we know that the controls on the backside. Yeah, familiar hole. Yeah. So in theory, we should be able to activate it from below now. Ah. There appears to be a problem, Captain. I guess we're going morning room. Hey, little flower. Damn you, Hovel. Yeah, there goes the bookshop. Try for showroom. I mean, we could still get the bookshop. We could get the library and then bookshop. All right, you can confirm get the secret garden on the east wing. How? Oh, wait, no, you're right. Yeah, the library would turn and it would go into a wall. Okay, so where's this other lever then? It's almost certainly to do with this stuff. And unfortunately, that's the... Ah. Secret Garden needs the power hammer. Wait. What was the poem in the clock tower saying? Southward I see a swan, ashen like the sands of the shore. Swan is facing south. Squeeze one last one in. There's not enough time for another one. We're better off dragging this one out a bit. Carried by westwardly winds, rogue like the moon of the north. Unless you get unlucky. Yeah, but then what's the point of a short unlucky run? Eastward I see a crow, dark are the days coming forth. I mean, it's 3 different directions and 3 different directions here. We can only control the 2 lower arrows? Yeah. Yeah, carried by westwardly winds. Which actually would be... I need to rotate it back. I don't think this is anything, but I think it's kind of cool. Yeah, southward I see a swan. It's already facing southward. Ashen like sands of the shore. Carried by westwardly winds. Rogue like the moon of the north. Which, the north is here. Eastward I see a crow. Dark are the days coming forth. So let's get this one facing north. Probably doesn't matter, but... okay. We do have an ad that needs to play. We do have a fair bit we could still do in this run, so what I'm going to do is I am going to go ahead and let this ad play. It'll be the last ad of the run. We'll enjoy this lovely secret garden here. And we'll just do everything we can in this run. So thank you all for your patience. We'll be right back. Do you like jazz? I like the Secret Garden jazz. Alright. Thank you all for your patience. We are back. Thought you were a dragon, not a bee. Ah, damn you. Damn you. Thank you very much, beloved.
You're welcome very much.
Oh, it's very cold. Oh, it's cold. Okay. I don't think there's anything for us to do in any of these, unfortunately. I mean, we could do the puzzle in the pool hall just, you know, for the fun of it. Boudoir doesn't have anything. Commissary. We could buy stuff, but it wouldn't do anything for us to buy anything. And of course, I have the tomb, but I don't have the torch this time around. Billiard puzzle trophy. Oh, I forgot about that. You're right. Look, see, you're here, you're helpful, you're reminding me about achievements. Achievemantes. Coin. Alright. 17. Ooh, okay. 17 minus 5 is 12. Minus 4 is... Actually, minus 6 would just be 6. Minus 4 would then be 2. Times 10 is 20. Alright. That's a new one. Alright, then we got 7. Minus 3 is 4. Times 10 is 40. Divided by 2 is again 20. Okay. 2. Well, 2 times 2 is 4. Times 10 is 40. Times 1 is 40. Divided by 8 is 5, right? Yes. Okay. Normally I'd be very happy for 2 keys. Man, this was such a good run. Oh, man. Is there anything else we can do other than the stuff we've already talked about? Like, we know that I need to go down to... I kind of wish we had chosen the... Well, I guess we got the foundation. The foundation's now a permanent fixture. I still kind of wish we had picked the freezer. It was so good, we should do another to commemorate it. I don't think there's anything else. Well, we could mess around in the casino a bit more. Yeah, let's... Well, not the casino, but let's go down to... Yeah, we need to go... Mostly we need to go to the guest bedroom. And then I also want to take a quick look in the tomb. Oh, wait, the armory. The armory has an axe. We also need to buy that. Go down and call the elevator, try how it runs. That's also a good point. Do a lab experiment with the offline terminal. Yeah, there's a few things we can do. Is there a achievement for doing like multiple lab experiments? Is that why? Okay. Yeah, down and around. Dark room to den. Ooh, that's kind of spooky. Maybe you get the apple one and you can visit the conference room. Oh, right, yeah, the secret garden spreads, fruit. I forgot about that. Just for the chance of more letters. Yeah, I do like the letters a lot. Good ideas, Horny Jail, good ideas. Let's do them. Yeah, 7 fruit, 37 coins. Oh my gosh. Oh, we could try, like Black Swan or something outside. We could try a few things at the Black Bridge Grotto. You know, I hadn't thought about doing the experiment from an early terminal. That could be pretty strong, actually. Immediately gain 1 star. Oh, yeah, immediately a letter will be delivered to the mailroom. Experiment successful. That's pretty cool. Alright, to the dining room. Oh, doesn't this require the furnace? Oh no, the boiler room, right. No, the pizza requires the furnace because it's a, you know, pizza oven. Alright, we are doing good on steps again. Okay, we need to go to the secret passage. Oh, I had 2 morning rooms. I didn't realize that. Does that mean tomorrow we should start with 6 gems then? Should do 1 more. I really can't, unfortunately. Oh my god, the fruit. Nom, 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 nom. Trust me, I'm having a good time. I would like to do another one, but for various reasons, I really shouldn't. What if I say pretty, please? Was that a star? I think that was another star. Okay, now we need to go over to the armory, which is just back across from the dining room. Oh, and a letter was immediately sent to the mailroom. We don't have to wait. Hey, Simon, it's Randolph again. In my last letter, I mentioned the terminal network, but it completely slipped my mind to give you the network password so that you can log into it. Even with all the off-site connections disabled, you should still be able to use the local network to access different house-based functions from any terminal, regardless of where it is located on the estate, which you will likely find very useful. The network password is Swan Song. Happy hunting, Randolph. Well, I really wish I had the mag lens for these guys. Give us the reasons, coward. Well, it's just the beloved is home. We plan on having a more involved dinner, so I'd like to help out with dinner. We bought some jumbo shrimp, and we have some like hibachi glaze sauce, and we're gonna try and make some sort of like stir fry shrimp kind of thing going on. Because I discovered that hibachi sauce is different than just like teriyaki. It's like a ginger barbecue sauce, like a ginger teriyaki sauce, and I love that flavor. And I'm trying to find a way to get that sauce, because the sauce that we did get, it's got the right flavor, but it's got a lot of extra starches in it, so it's more of like a glaze, like a traditional barbecue sauce. But it's I really want like the actual like thin sauce that you use and you saute the stuff with. You telling me shrimp fried this rice? Ah, why not? Let's open them up. Rocks, pebbles, debris, detritus, garbage. Hiccups? Oh, really? Oh my god, yeah, the internet is actually having an issue right now. Alright, well, that's another reason to end the stream. Quickly, while the internet is still holding, what do we need to do? What room do we need to axe? Passageway is good. Great Hall. Oh, it doesn't require anything. Okay. Oh, I know. We're gonna do the elevator. No way. You said quickly and it froze. No! Oh, man. Found floor plans. Constant refresh to keep up with stream. I'm so sorry. I don't know why. Shops. I don't know what room to axe. Cloister. We're cloistering. Cloister. Cloist the cloister. It's axed. All right. The captain is... Captain! The ship is going down! Don't worry, we'll pet the dog. Pet the dog. Good. Other items. No. Okay, yeah, we're... To the elevator! God damn you, internet. He's going down with the ship, no streams until Thursday. Wait, I just realized, if we get a key card, we could go to this room and immediately teleport to the Foundation deeper in. If it works. Oh. I was wondering how that was going to work. It just teleports us. Now the next question is that just going to be available? Like, does that stay in that position? Oh god, the internet. Yeah, we're still bleeding frames.
Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, at least it